Okay. Sorry for taking so long. I was actually getting things set up and running. I didn't mean to make it take, like, an extra 30-ish minutes. Or an extra 15-ish minutes than it normally does for me to get going. Move that over there. Give me one moment. Get this right. Okay. I think I've got everything working as intended. This might be a little bit uncomfortable for me, but I'll deal with a little bit of uncomfortableness. Okay. Let me go ahead and turn down the music just a little bit. We'll be leaving the music on all day today. Okay. So let's go ahead and get started. Change everything over. I mean, it takes so long to actually get started, but sometimes you just gotta take a while to get things situated and going. Let's see here. Okay. I didn't know how low I was comparatively. Let's move myself over to that way. I got my Leap Motion up and running. I do have a test project right now. I don't think there's anything in it. Let me see here. Let me see what's in here, because I really don't remember what's in here. Is it literally nothing? I don't think it's anything. Let me see here. I think... someone did have a good suggestion, because I actually didn't know what to, what to do. I might try this. This seems very simple and might actually be a good test of how this works. So we're actually going to make a 2D scene. But I don't think we're going to really do much here. We're just going to make a 2D scene, and we're going to have it be the default size. We play this scene. No May scene. Select current. Save. Should just pop up a blank screen. If it works. Yep, blank screen. Okay. I gotta figure out how to do this again. Let me do something real quick. Let me make sure that... Okay. I was trying to make sure that that was correct. Let me see here. How do I make a new scene again? Because I want to make a separate scene. Actually, we can just do that. Other node. 2D node. I think we need a character body node. Where is it? Where's the character body node? There's a collision object, physics collision object, character body node. There's also a bunch of stuff we gotta apply to the character body node, but this ought to work. Add child node. We need to add a collision node. Collision shape. The collision shape needs a shape. We're gonna give it a rectangular shape. And we need to give this a sprite. Node 2D animated sprite. Contains multiple textures as frames to play for animation. Even though I think we could just give it a static image. You just do sprite 2D. This class is marked as deprecated? So we just need sprite 2D. Let me actually open up the other software that we're going to be using, because we're likely going to be using it today. So let me get that open. Hey, Sprite. Okay. We're just going to go ahead and file new. I don't think we're going to make it that big. So we might just go with a white background. It's only 16 by 16, which isn't great. Let me get that back up and running. Okay, let's see here. Then we'll have a 16 by 16, and then we'll have a slightly taller. No. We're gonna have an 8 by 8 and a 16 by 16. Okay. So we're gonna have a very tiny image, and this one we're going to. Where's the erase tool? Learning new things every day. Why is it making it brown? In background layer or transparent color in other layer. Place foreground with background. I do not know why it's, oh, it's because, oh, not, hang on. No, we need a transparent background. I forget. We need a transparent background. Okay. We're just gonna make this a white ball, which is really easy to do when we make it the pixel size like 8. Can we make a circle? Hey, look at that. Instant circle. Maybe I'll change this up a little bit, but we're just gonna go ahead and make some things. So we're gonna close this. Don't save. We're gonna close this and don't save that either. We're gonna file new. Make this a 16. No, we're gonna have to keep this 8 pixels wide, but we're gonna make it 6. We're gonna make it 12 pixels. No, we're gonna make it 16 pixels tall. Okay. That might be a bit too thick. We'll see. It might not even be. It may just be too small. It might just be too small, which is a possibility that it will be too small. We're gonna need a line. So line that. 90 degrees. Boop, boop. Back to 0. Okay. So that's that, and we can just flip it for the other player. So let's make this 1 pixel wide again, and let's just erase. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so let's go ahead and save these. Export as simple PNG. We might have to resize them later, but it shouldn't be too bad. Export File, export as, export. Okay, now where do those save? Oh. Okay, so it's in that folder. Good to know. Okie dokie. Just need to know where the folder was for that. We need the image. Excuse me. Load. Where did they save again? Ah. Steam library, Steam apps, common, Sprite. Stick. I think we can just stick them right here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'll load that one. I don't know why sometimes the images just kind of look kind of bad. But I don't know why it's got this fading texture on it. But anyway. Let's go ahead and save scene. Save this as player. Save. Okay, so we've got the player. Now I need to add, what do I need to add to this? I need to attach a script to it. Built-in script? Built-in scripts have some limitations, can be edited using an external editor. Basic movement, classic movement for gravity, games, platformers, etc. Interesting. Classic movement. Okay, so we're just going to take the classic movement, which is fine. This game we actually don't need gravity, so we can actually turn gravity off. The only thing we really need is the character to go up and down without issue. But just doesn't go off the top of the screen. Huh. UI left and UI right. We can change those to UI up and UI down. UI down. We don't need a jump. And we don't need gravity. Velocity. We technically need to make this velocity.y. .y. And we need it to be jump velocity. And then velocity y. And put jump velocity into that one. Think that's how this is supposed to work. Actually, we may only just need this. We may not even need that. Let's see. Well, yeah, it's a common practice, but I need to make sure that this works. File, save, play the current scene. Oh, hang on. I need to play the current scene. Run current scene. Oop. Something happened. Let's go into our project. Let's go into our project. Let's see here. Project settings? Input map. Up. Down. Add a button. Keyboard input. W. S. I'm also going to add a few others. Nope. Up. Down. Joypad. D-pad up. Yes, need D-pad down. Is there also, like... Are there other actions in here from the joypad? Like... stick movements? Aha. Up. Joystick... left stick down. Okay. I don't know how we can technically set up. I don't know how we can set up custom inputs. I'll have to figure out how to do that at some point. Oops. Is there a... Wait, what does this do? Can I go into this? Can I see what this does? Move and slide. Move the body based on velocity if the body collides with the mirror. Slide along the other body by default only on floor rather than stop immediately. Slide collision occurred to get the latest collision. Wonder. Oh, so we can actually open up these documents. Okay, that's super convenient that we can open up these documents inside of here. Okay. I'm gonna comment this out. How do I comment out on this one? What's the comment out? There we go. I was saying, like, which of the random ones were used to comment things out? Because I'm quite curious. Let's play the current scene again. Now it doesn't do anything. Okay. Deep error. Parameter delta is never used in the function. Is intent prefix with the underscore. Underscore delta. Okay. Oh. I never understood why going up is negative and going down is positive. I haven't really figured that out. I don't really know why that's the case. Do we need that? Nope, that's not what I wanted to run. Okay, down doesn't seem to be working. Need to move the player real quick. Let me go to the 2D space. Let me move the player so that I can actually see what's going on. Oh, I see. I see what I did. It doesn't reset the velocity to 0. Okay, I see what I did. I see what I did wrong. I see what I did wrong. Let's put that back where it belongs. If we just Control Z this a couple of times, it'll go back. Okay, I see what I did wrong. I see the bug. Else. Else. Velocity.y equals 0. There. Oh, does this not require... Oh. Okay. Don't know how this denotes the end of a statement, because usually I would put something at the end of this to dictate an end of a statement, but... There we go. We got it working! Yay! I am wondering why... Oh, I have it set to... Why are those buttons not working? Why are those buttons not working? Project setting. Why are my W and S keys not working? I would have expected those two buttons to work. Why are those buttons not working? Is it because there's something else in the global that's keeping it from working? Oh, wait. Up. Down. And down is up and up is down. Good to know. Down. Up. Let's see if that helps. Wrong one. There we go. Got it working as intended. Now we just got to keep the character from going off the screen. I think this has to be done on this screen, not the other screen. Well, let's go ahead and import a node. That's this button, isn't it? How do I import a node again? Add child node. In-state child scene, which will be that. Okay. I'm gonna need some form of script on this. We also need an enemy scene, so let's add another. Well, it's not an enemy. We need the ball. Technically, need 2 players, but okay, I would need the second player to use a separate control scheme. We could just make it to be the second player uses other things. Could just set up, but we'll have to set that up. We'll have to set up an enemy, which we set up as node. Honestly, I'm just gonna go ahead and just copy all of. Copy all of this and paste it into here. And all we're gonna do is I am going to do sprite, and all we're gonna do is we're gonna flip this. Can we flip the sprite? Offset, flip horizontally. There we go. Now we have the player and the enemy. Oh, wait, hold on. The player's usually on the left, and that's this one. This should be the enemy. Okay, we can easily fix that. That's an easy fix. Let's just do that, and then that's a go to transform. No. Let's go to sprite. Offset, flip horizontally. There we go. Who says you can't reuse things? So let me. So this one, I will need to set up a different script for. So we need to detach the script. And then. Oh, I should rename this to player. Let's save this. Player 2 slash. Actually, we'll just name it opponent. Save. Okay. Save. Opponent. The opponent starts on the opposite side of the screen. Honestly, I need to move the player to be right there as well. There we go. What I need is the opponent and the player to not go off the screen. Well, I actually just need the player to not go off the screen and other stuff. We might put a giant collision border around, and we'll just set it to where nothing can go past the collision borders on the top and bottom. We could do that. We could set up that. We could set that up. Let's just add a child node. This probably isn't the most intuitive way to do this, but It's gonna be better than nothing. We just need a collision shape. World boundary. What does this need? Only serves as a provide collision shape to a collision object. Oh, we need an area. Okay. We'll delete it then. So we need to add an area. We need to add two area 2Ds. We need collision area 2D, collision object 2Ds entered or exiting. We have 2D space that detects other collision object 2Ds entering or exiting. Okay. So we need that. This needs a collision shape. Our collision shape needs a boundary. Okay. Okay, so this... one-way collision? One-way clarify will be ignored when collision object is an area... Oh. Okay. Then we attach... ba-ba-ba. Let's rename it. Let's rename it correctly. That way we actually... And we just copy... And then we just copy this and paste it, and then we rename this one to bottom. 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 Move one of them. No. Move one of them. Oh, is it because they're the exact same? Oh, right. This one needs to be renamed. Bottom collision. Rename this one to top collision. Top collision. Now can I move these independently of each other? Yes. Oh, I see what happened. It's gonna be weird. Okay. I would believe that this encompasses the entire length, but I could be wrong. And it doesn't. Could be wrong. Okay. Is there an easy way to actually get these to go to their respective spots? I guess we could just transform these. Oh, that's gonna take a while. Okay, what's the bottom of this? It is. What's the bottom of this? 6. Wait, why is it 646? No, that's 640. No, that should be 646. 7, 8, 9. It's 648. Why is it on 648? That's weird. Why is what's my project set to? What's my size set to? Window. Why is it set to that? Okay. So if we get rid of borders, what happens? Oh, it's blank and we then can't close it. Whoops. Right, we do need borders. I need borders because I have no way of closing the program without a border yet. Right. Stretch. No stretch happens. Base size specified in width and height in the project settings is stretched to cover the whole screen. Let's just make it easy. Wait, is that the right is that the right size? I might be wrong. I think we're gonna go back to original sizes. We're gonna go back to we're gonna go to 800 by 600. We're gonna make it tiny. We're gonna make a very tiny game. There's no reason to have a very large game. There we go. Back to the 4:3 aspect ratio. Back to the 4:3 aspect ratio. Honestly, I believe they're like off the wall by about that much, if I remember correctly. Probably best to have them about that far off the wall anyway. Just out of principle. Do not know why that keeps happening. Not fun. We do that, it should stop. Should stop. No, it keeps rotating it. Why are you rotating? Stop rotating. Is it because we copied it? Is that why? There. I got it to rotate. Finally. Alrighty. Might make it the view even smaller, to be honest. We're gonna make the view even smaller. We're gonna make it even smaller. Let's see here. Lots of fine tuning already, but I want to make the view. Actually, we're gonna make it gonna make this like 400. Oops. Well, that's right, 400. Then we move this all the way up to 400. Come on. You know, I can just type in 400 here and 0 there, and it'll work. There we go. Now if we play this. There we go. Now we just gotta keep the player from exiting the screen. I need to keep the player from exiting the screen. Which is likely something on this. Attach. Okay, let me... I gotta pull up the... yeah. Let me go pull up some stuff real quick. I need to pull up the Godot docs. The Godot docs for 4.3, which I believe is the version we're on. Yeah, 4.3 stable is what we're on. Manual. I need collision objects. We're not gonna make a tile set out of this. There's really no reason to. We might make it a little pretty, but I don't think we're really gonna do that. Where is it? Light, shadows, meshes, spirit animations, practical? Oh, that's particle systems. Stretch, transform, window. Production 2D. I need collisions. Where are collisions? Physics. Using area 2D. Where is it? Collision. In this lesson, we'll be adding player movement animation instead of detect collisions. Collision shapes. World boundary shape is an infinite plane, of course. Godot currently doesn't offer a built-in way to create 2D convex collision shapes. For reference purposes, okay. So no convex. Wait, we can make concave but not convex. Okay. World boundary shape. Set distance. I don't. So we need to give. We just need to. Delta is the lapse time since the previous frame. Okay, I need. This is from their origin, and the line expresses in terms of normal. Normatively, unit vector. The direction indicates the non-colliding half plane. Any length but 0. Let's see here. Might be best if we got the introduction to 2D. Workspace. Okay, that's just the normal stuff. Where is the... Coordinate system, I knew about that. I want to keep things inside of the viewport. Viewport and canvas transformation. Canvas layers? Okay, it's probably in the coding the player section. So let me It's using a signal. We'll do that here in a moment. I'm looking for the... Give me a moment. I'm looking for... Let's see here. That's not it. Node structure. Where is it? Where's the thing that doesn't allow the player to like go through the thing? Go out of the play area. Oh. That's good to know. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Don't need a refresher on vector math. I need to know. Oh, there it is. Move direction. We can update the player's position. We can also use clamp to prevent it from leaving the screen. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So we're going to need that. So we are going to... Wait. Do I already have a position? Oh, I don't have the screen size in here. I need to make a screen size one. Const. Pick constant. Hang on. It's under the function already. So let's do func underscore ready. We didn't have this. Screen underscore size equals get underscore port underscore rect dot size. Screen size is not declared in the current scope. Oh. There we go. That should fix it. That fixed it. Can this be a const? Just be a var. So now if we play, the player shouldn't... Where'd the player go? Where'd the player go? Let me delete these real quick. Where'd the player go? Play? I've got a bug. Where's the bug? Where's the bug? Oh. That doesn't go... This doesn't go before that. It goes after. Maybe. We'll see. Nope, it's still doing the thing. Oh, I know what's happening. This isn't supposed to go in this version. It's supposed to go into func. Underscore process. Oh, we do need delta in this. Delta. Delta. Underscore, because delta's not going to be used. That specific one. Okay. Although technically we don't need physics. We don't need a physics process. We could. Could just do process. We don't need this process specifically. Input dot is underscore action underscore pressed up. What's the error here? Input not declared in the current scope. Oh, it's capital input. That would help. Thanks, SteelSeries, for telling me that there was an update when I didn't need it. Yeah. Vector 2.0 direction not declared in the current scope. That'll work. Get rid of this. And what we'll do is we'll get rid of... Go ahead and just get rid of that for now. And get rid of... that. This feels like it's not the right thing to do, but... Is action pressed... down. Right. Got it. I forgot. Stop it. Forgot up needs to be minus and down needs to be up. Velocity.y is plus equals 1. Okay. And then if velocity dot length less than 0, velocity equals velocity dot normalize is multiplied by speed that I forgot to put in here. And I did not do that right. It's multiplied by speed. I don't have a var speed, do I? Where's my var speed? What is my var speed? Oh. Var speed. 100, and we need to add export this one. Add, export. Don't do that. Stop it. Velocity not. That's what it is. Love when I misspell stuff. There we go. Stuff's working again. We don't need an animation for this, so we can just do that. And this should keep the player from exiting the everything. Nope, I just missed that there was an ad break. Whoops! Sorry about that. I was not paying attention. And the player still wants to go over there. There's something else that I need in here. Oh, I do need this. I need that, don't I? No, it still keeps yanking my character and throwing it across the screen. Something's not working right, and I don't know what it is. Hang on. Let me delete that. We'll just make it a normal node. And now we'll just add that and that for now. Is it still going to cause... Ooh. 400 may be too high. Whoa. Just set it to 0. Why is it just like throwing itself through the floor? Okay. You know what? Let's just do this. Else velocity dot y equals, no, not u, y equals 0. Equals 0. That's going to be easier to deal with. Or not. Shadowing an already declared property of the base class character. pixels. See if that helps out. It just wants to, like, throw itself off the screen, which is a bit annoying. I think the issue is that I'm making it a vector instead of making it, okay, let's do this. Attach script. Use the basic movements. Well, actually, no, I do need delta. Hang on. Let's see here. Well, it's a lot easier to move, but I actually have those backwards now. Why? Why are those backwards? Okay. Okay. Just really wish I could get it to not move up the screen. Just gonna Get rid of that. Let's just get rid of jump velocity because we don't need it. I don't think we're ever really going to use that. We might. No, it's good. We're just coding some things right now, and I'm trying to figure this out. I don't remember how to get how to keep. So right now, we have our player, and it just does that. You can just go off the screen. So I need to remember how to make sure that it can't go off the screen. Maybe I could try making a. I could try making floors and ceilings, which might work. That might work. Not 100% certain, though. A bit lost. I don't think it's done here. It might. It might actually be done here. I'm not 100% certain anymore. Doesn't tell me anything. Let's go to here. Let's go to collision shape, and let's go to... Maybe we can use the signal. Well, how you doing, Craft? Hopefully, your Friday's going well. Shorthand forget node. Okay. I kind of wish there was an easier way to tell how to make okay, I guess creating your first script should have been the first thing that I wouldn't it have been? That would have been a better idea. Should have done that. Okay. Of course, we do the normal hello world stuff. That's normal. I know how that works. I just need floors, please. Moving a node like that does not take into account colliding with walls or the floor. Learn another approach to moving objects while detecting collisions. I'm in the middle of looking at the documentation because I'm trying to figure out what is the correct way to create a floor. How does one create a floor? Environments. There we go. That ought to work. Wait, is an environment like a 3D one? That's a 3D resource, isn't it? I don't know if I need that. Area 2D. One or multiple collision shapes. Using Area 2D. There's apparently a Pong demo? I didn't even know that. Float gravity, which is set to 980 units per second. Whatever that means. Gravity direction, normal, full vector 2, float, space override, float item. That's not what I'm looking for. Requires monitoring to be set to... Okay, so I need a child node. That is a 2D node. That is an area node. I need an area node. Area 2D node. Is there an issue? This requires a collision? Yes. Add child node. Node. I need a collision node. Collision shape. The collision shape requires a shape of some kind, which is going to be a world boundary. I need 2 of these. I need 2 world boundaries. Collision shape. 2 world boundaries. Okay. Let's go to this, and then let's move 1 of these to the floor. Well, let's just go to transform and set it to 0. And so what's our maximum pixel? 400. 400. There. This one needs to be rotated 180 degrees. Okay. Now that we've got that. Requires monitoring. Area exited, area entered. We need it to set an area entered. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, so we need to set monitoring to this. Gravity, linear dump, angular dump, audio bus, collision input. How do I set up monitoring? Because this is part of the area. Monitoring is on. Monitorable. Other monitoring areas can detect this area. Okay, so that's what it needs. Now I need to make a script. Attach script. Okay. Create a new script. So I need to go to node. Click this node. Area entered is what I need to... I need a note when it gets entered. So... area underscore entered. Also function, but it's a signal. Okay, so we can't call it as a function, but we can call it as a signal. If area entered equals true, equals true, true. I don't want to. Expected indented block after. True is not declared. Is it lowercase true? It is lowercase true. On operation. Pass so that I can see what this error is. No, bull for okay, so maybe this doesn't need a script. Attach script. Maybe this one needs the script. Actually, signal area underscore entered. I want to shape 2D of the error received area. Enter the shape of this area requires monitoring to be set to true. Signals. Lots of trying to figure out how everything works. Is there a way to set up floors? Ceiling. Let's type in ceilings. Oh, that's for 3D. I need the ones for 2D. know what? Is there anything in here for, like, platforms? One required parameter. A vector 2 indicates that the body's relative movement. Okay. Well, area 2D knows ball touches the wall or the paddles, they emit signals and modify the ball. Oh. Well, I guess that's. I've been overcomplicating this completely, haven't I? Dang it. Yeah, I've been completely over engineering this. Should have just used area 2. I should just use normal area 2D stuff and stop trying to do a whole bunch of stuff all at once. Okay. Let's try this. Let's just delete all this real quick and then... Well, time to delete a whole bunch of this stuff. We'll keep these for now. I'll see if there's anything else that we can do here. I mainly just wanted to get the normal gameplay working, and it's just been more difficult than I was expecting. Apparently everything is just area 2D with very specific types of collision. Okay. We need some collisions. Actually. Yeah, no, let's go ahead and do this. Kind of wish that some of these online tutorials were actually, oh, we can actually just download it from the asset library? Oh, I didn't even know that. Sometimes you just have to look at other people's stuff so you can see if you're doing things wrong. And I was. Oh. Alrighty. Okay. Let's do this. Let's have a normal node. We shall... Let's see here. It was moved by physics simulation. It can't be moved by external forces. When moved manually, it doesn't affect other bodies in its path. Well, we'll make one of these. Of course, we always need a collision shape. Let's make this a box. Though, probably not best to actually make this in the main scene. Let's actually do this. Don't save. Let's what does Node 2D have? Actually, I kind of would like to know what the difference is between Node 2D. It's one of those things that's like, you gotta learn a lot. Kind of all at once. Oh, we can apply scale. Neat. Okay. Let us add a child node. I got a character body. Go ahead and add a collision shape. We'll make it a box. Could make it a capsule. Make it a box. Boxes are easy. Okay. Let's go ahead and remove these real quick. Technically, we would want to add a... Usually we would add just sprite 2D to this, and then we could just add, like... Just... I'm gonna make it big enough. And I thought it said it didn't have. Never mind. Apparently it does. I mean, we can just go to asset lib and see what they've got in here as, like, we could just, like, there's full screen effects, GD console, Control++, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. There's even some, like, Some stuff for platformers. We can also type in Pong, I believe, because there's some Pong stuff. No, actually there's not. Surprising. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff in Godot. Hmm. Oh yeah. Just type in 2D tools and we can see what all there is. And there's probably a way just to make 2D games with, like, just these tools that are probably in here that can easily make these easier. But sometimes you just gotta do things the hard way. Just needs a collision shape. Okay. Go ahead and try this again. That broke? No, it's not. Actually. Let's just make it a... Let's just do this. Let's make it a... Well, actually. Let's make this a little bit nicer. Oops. That looks better. Okay. Okay, both of those look a lot better. Actually, we can actually make the ball slightly bigger. Need white now. There. There we go. Export. Export. Yes. File. Export. 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 Yes. Cancel. Delete. Remove. Remove. Yoink. Okay. Add child node. Let's just get let's just get some area 2. Let's just get an area 2D node in here. Let's go ahead and do add a child node. We need a collision shape, not a collision object, collision shape. I'm actually gonna make this an oval. You can technically make it a circle, but we need to go ahead and add. Actually, we may not even need the... Hang on. Actually, we could just name it paddle. We add a sprite node. We just load this. Okay. Save. This is the paddle node. Just curious about a few things. Okay, so we need a ball node. Area 2D, collision shape, make it circle. I'm gonna add a sprite. Load this one. Zoom all the way in. I do not know how well this is gonna work. Although I do not know why it looks super fuzzy. Is it because of the way that I have rendering? Nearest? Oh. That's what it was. Okay, no wonder these things look so freaking awkward. Okay. That explains why these look super awkward. We'll make the ball slightly bigger. We'll make the collision slightly bigger than the ball. Rename this to ball. Bull. And then we'll need a 2D scene. No. Yeah. We'll see. We will be right back. Alrighty, welcome back everyone. Hopefully things go a little bit better. So first let's save this. Ball. It is ball. Let's see. Let's see here. Okay. So let's go ahead and attach a script. It's gonna be a normal node. So it, of course it needs a constant, as usual. Default speed. Oh, right, we also need variables. Like that. I think this is just due to how... Ah. That's how you would get the ball to go. Okay, that would make sense. I wonder if you can just make it go right. Maybe. On ready. Oh. What's the difference between an on... What was the difference between these two functions? Actually, the difference between this. I actually don't know what this is. What is the on ready? Oop, if I could spell right. On ready? At on ready. What does this do? I don't know what this does. R. Like it's type. Initial position equals position. Oh, are all these on the same, are in the same... Oh, all these are on the same scene. That would help. That would help. I think. I think all these are on the same scene. I actually don't know. I'd have to actually import it, and I don't know how to do that. Okay. Import up one. Where's my downloads folder? Strange. That's weird. Never had that happen before. Okay. Oh, this is a demo. I'm in the wrong spot for this. So if we do, like, scene... Actually, we gotta quit. Let's not save. Don't save. I need to reopen that. Open that. Let me go reopen Godot real quick. Think what we can do is we can go to ISAT library and then go to should pop. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can see the demo right here. Which allows us to kind of see how they built theirs. And maybe this will give me a figure out how signals and stuff works, because, okay, so these are just, oh, it's literally all in the same. It's all in the same. So it's all underneath the whole, it's all in one scene. Okay. I guess you could just make everything, if you're only making a one scene game, you could just put everything in one scene, like this, since it's not overly complicated. Now it has one connection. Oh, so how do you do this? Oh, okay, that's how you do it. On area entered. So if we play this, does the... Oh, neat. Okay, the players can't go out. Oh. Okay, so I'm assuming that this script is the one that when the ball... If area.name is ball, area direction equals vector ball direction random... Rand-f. I'm assuming this is random... This is a random function? I'm assuming? What is this? Oop! Not what I meant to do. So that's just the paddle. And this is the right wall. Oh. I guess these are both the paddles, which are using the same. Then we have the ball script, which is just this. I'm assuming we could... This actually makes this a lot easier. Interesting. I have noticed that, couple of things. Let's just reopen this and let's have this running in the background while we do stuff. While I look at stuff, let me just do that, and then you guys can watch this. Because I'm actually kind of curious. Okay, so it's all so no one moves the right hand side. The right always wins. Got it. Interesting. Where's this? Oh, this is where you define position. Got it. Which is this, and then the delta is delta times 2 is the speed. So speed gets... I assume the speed gets faster and faster, while the paddle, on the other hand, stays roughly the same direction. We have move up, move down, as usual. And if the ball comes into... Okay, so if it's on the left, change the direction. If it's on the right, change it back. So it just reverses the direction, from what I can tell. How do the walls work? That's kind of what how does the ceiling work? So you dictate if the ball on area entered area, if area dot name equals ball, area dot direction. So how did you keep the? Oh, you had a camera 2D in here as well. Do the paddles have some form of? Clamp. Oh, they do. They do have some form of clamping. That's a big clamp. I would have never figured that out. Position.y plus input times move speed times delta. Okay. 16 screen size y minus 16. Yeah. Interesting. What's the capsule? What's the capsule? Is it a capsule or is it just a square? Oh, it's literally just a square. They just use squares because there's really no reason to not use a square. So left ball has on wall entered. I assume that the paddles have some form of clamp, which keeps them from exiting the screen. Okay, so I would have needed a position.y in order to get it to work. Got it. This is just a simple use. And then the walls use the same thing, where if the ball goes in the play area, it resets. I'm assuming that he just placed where everything goes. I mean, you could leave it all in the upper left-hand corner and do it that way. Oops. Oops, something wasn't supposed to. Well, yeah, we can also make 3D games if we wanted to. 2D games are much easier, though. Although it's still that thing of I'm trying to figure out how these collisions work. And it seems that signal... Blizzard, can you stop trying to load in whatever you're loading? Did you reset again? Is that what's happened? Blizzard must be up. Battle.net must be updating. The only thing I can think of. So on area entered is honestly the thing that keeps the ball from entering the paddle. What I could tell. Now my question is, if I just change the walls to be... I wonder what would happen if this ball keeps... I wonder if this ball keeps gathering speed. I wonder what happens. I don't actually know. I do not know. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's try actually getting this to work, because the only thing that I really wasn't sure how to actually get to work was the wall. And apparently it's the paddle that needs it, and it needs it to it literally just needs a screen clamp to keep it from going up and out of the area of play. I think I actually got this working last time I did one of these, but I just couldn't remember what everything was for it. Okay. Well, that's done looking at that. Let's open up a new thing. Okay. Edit. Because this game does not run, and I know it does not. So everything literally is just a, just remove that. No, don't remove that. We can remove that. And remove that. No, wait, no. From what I could tell, everything was literally just in a 2D scene. So, we're just going to add a few child nodes to this. And all of them are just going to be area 2D nodes. And we'll see if we can somewhat create how this worked. We'll start with the left player. Don't actually, I think we can just add a collision or a collision shape. Make it a square. Then we can just add a texture right on top of this, can't we? No, we need to add an actual sprite node. Sprite 2D. Load. Texture loaded. Okay. There we go. And then all we gotta do is we need to attach a script to this. Create. Okay. Player's the one that needed a lot of stuff attached to it, if I remember correctly. Oh, shut it, Twitch. I know. A bunch of this stuff. I just want to make sure that I'm getting this logic down. Okay. So we of course need a constant of some kind. What are some best practices? Okay. Okay. We'll see how that works. And then this is all a paddle. Oh, we need all this stuff for the paddle because paddle's actually a good thing to do first because it'll actually give us a whole bunch of different stuff. Which is ball direction. Why did I use shift enter? I do not know why I use shift enter sometimes. I think it's just due to me using a bunch of other stuff. You just need the Y value of the screen size? Oh, that makes sense. We don't really need the left or right. Import. Act. Size.y. Some of these is really the only way you're going to get this done. Don't need a void. It's not going to be voided. We now apply the entirety of what we're going to be doing in here. Really? A string? Oh, wait. We do need that, don't we? We're going to need to call... Okay. I don't understand this. Why are we doing it this way? Why would you do it this way? This might be how we dictate. I don't know why you would use names like this. I'm not actually 100% certain what the reasoning for this type of... I'm not 100%... What's the reasoning for this? I actually don't know what the reasoning for this is. There might be a reasoning, and I just don't know what it is. We didn't really look at it that hard. I know. Okay. I guess if you wanted to use a single input, you could do it this way. Action strength? Okay, I don't know why it's doing it that way. Maybe there's like a bug that happens. I understand what I'm doing. It's Delta. I know! Shut it. And that's how tall his object is, so that's probably why he does it that. And I know why that one's there. The only thing that I don't understand is why do the controls the way that you did, and it might be because he wants it to be two-player. Always. Maybe. Name is ball. Do this. Area dot direction is vector 2 underscore ball underscore dir rand f, which is a random function, times 2 minus 1 dot normalized. I think that's it for paddle. I might see why. I might have to see if there's a way to do this without having to put this in here. I might see if we can just put inputs in here and see if those work too. Because this is nonsense to me. Why would you do it this way? I guess I could see it's one line of code rather than like 3 lines of code. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to try scripting the right paddle to just always follow the ball. Or attempt to always follow the ball. I'll figure out how to do that. I want to rename this script. Rename. Paddle. Paddle. We'll save real quick. There. Pong clone. That's the paddle. And this should keep the paddle from exiting. Nope. There's a bug. What's the bug? Oh, I don't have these set up. That's what it is. Is that correct? Let's just rename them. Okay. Oh, there's stuff in this that is let me open up Godot again. I need to actually see what because the other project actually has all the other stuff attached to it as well, so I need to open that one up real quick. If it lets me. It probably won't let me open. Let me edit this one real quick. Because there's likely some things in here that I'm missing. Mainly, it's the input maps. I see. Left move up and left move down. So that's what they have it set to. We, I believe, can just get rid of left. Because he set it up to where you can move both paddles independently. So that's what it is. We can get rid of that script then. Quit project list. We can get rid of the left then, because we don't need it. We don't need left. We can get rid of... Oh, I guess we technically... Well, no. Since this is actually, I need to rename this. This is player paddle. Let me rename this to player paddle. Rename. Player. And the player paddle. And we're just getting rid of this. That's what the... All we're going to do is we're literally just going to have that. And that's all we're going to do. We're going to delete that, and we're just going to have that in there. We will not need this. Why is it being affected by gravity? I'm confused. Very confused here. Something... What's... Why is the character just... Why is the character just, like, moseying on down? What's going on? Oh. Is this a multiplication? That's a multiplication, not an addition. That's a multiplication. Oh. I need a camera. That's my issue. I need a camera node. Add child node. I need a camera node. I need a camera node. Camera 2D. Okay, let's just move the camera to the correct position, and that should help. Nope, apparently not. There's probably something in here that is... You know what? Fix top left. Note the camera 2D node's position doesn't represent the actual position of the screen, which may differ due to applied smoothing or limits. You can use get screen center position to get the real position. Let's see here. Okay. Again, its position doesn't represent. Anchor mode. Node custom viewport. Okay, let me do this. Let me see what the other, if the other one had a script attached to it. I don't think it did, but I'm just trying to see what the differences are between these. Trying to get the camera to actually behave. Okay, that's what I thought it was. Camera is a node to that. What is on this camera node that I do not? Oh wait, no. It says drag center. Is there anything in here that... Okay. Trying to figure out what's going on because my camera is supposed to be moving, and it's not. When you import one of these camera nodes, it's supposed to port the camera node. Let's just name this Pong. Pong. Okay, camera 2D. Drag. Okay, it's got draw screen on it. 2D game object with a transformation, position, rotation, and scale. All 2D nodes, including physical objects. Well, that's class 2D. I need camera. Oh. If null or not a viewport, What do I need to do here? The viewport's likely correct. What's likely not correct is my clamping. So I made this 800 because I made this 400 tall. It's likely my clamping's not correct. Very confused. I guess I could see what the screen size is, and that might actually help. Figure out why my... Let's go project settings. Window. It's 640 by 400. My height's the same. So this should work. Maybe. Something in this is not working, and I don't know what it is. Ignore rotation. Oh, right, I need to add an on area entered node. That's likely causing some issues, but I don't 100% know for certain if it is or isn't. Not run. Connect. Connect. Okay, so why is... This is correct. Is it more multiplication and I'm just dumb? I've been reading it wrong. It says plus, right? Something in here is going wrong, and I don't know what it is. I don't know what in the script is wrong. It just won't go up any higher than what it's already set to, which is a bit annoying. Oh, I see. I see now. I see what it was. That makes a lot of sense now. This I needed to edit, not whatever it is I accidentally edited last time. Okay. Alrighty. Player panel. Alrighty, let's add a new child node. Make an area 2D. Add a child node. Add a collision shape. Make a collision shape, which is another rectangle, as usual. And then we add a sprite 2D. Cancel. That's script. I'm in the wrong one. That one. Load that. Let's make the collision shape actually conform to the object, as usual. Transform it to 720. This goes to 200. This goes to 720. That's not what I wanted to do. We wanted to do that to that. 720, and 80. Or no, 200. There. Okay. So this one is enemy paddle. We'll have to figure out how we're going to get this one to work. Okay, next we just need the ball. Let's just go ahead and get the ball in real quick. Area 2D. Add child node. Needs a collision shape. Collision shape is going to be square, as expected. Add child node, sprite 2D. And then we just load in U. Scroll all the way in. And make it conform. I think this ball's slightly bigger than it's supposed to be, but it will have to do. Ball. Ball. It is the ball. I think the ball just has a script attached to it. So let's just go ahead and attach a script to it. Name it ball, because it is ball. It has a constant default speed. And that's, well, I guess we can go ahead and put some variables in here. Speed, which is default speed. Direction. Vector 2 dot left. Just to get to, I think that just automatically sends it to the left. And then we don't need a ready function. It's gonna do an at on ready. Bar initial position equals position. Even though I don't think we have a position variable, but we'll see if it actually does anything. Then under the process, get rid of that and that. Underscore speed is plus equals delta multiplied by 2. Position is plus equals underscore speed multiplied by delta multiplied by direction. And then we just have a function that resets. Func reset direction equals vector 2 dot left position equals underscore initial pause and speed equals default speed. So that's just the ball. Ball's done. Ball's done. I don't think the ball has any signals attached to it. It might. I know the walls will. I know the walls will have positions attached to them. And the ceiling and the floor will all have positions attached to them. So, let me go ahead and go back to this. Let's go ahead and just move the... Oops. Let me just move the ball. Ball. Inspector, transform, position will be 720. No, it's 800. 400. And it'll go down to 80. No. 200. There we go. The ball may be a bit big. Paddles may also be a bit small. We'll see. Does anything happen? Oh. Oh! That actually worked. Okay. We now need the walls. We now need the walls. Let's move this to the very bottom. No, move it to the bottom. Bottom. Not there. Let's do that. Move it to the bottom. Add an area 2D. Let's rename it to floor. Add Add child node, collision shape. Add a collision shape. Wonder if I can just use that. Let's just use that and see if that works. That'll be starting here in a moment. Y is 800. Not 800, it's 400. There we go. Ceiling/floor. Okay. We'll be right back. Alrighty. Welcome back, everyone. Just noticed a bug that I had, and I had to fix it just real quick. Okay. Floor. Floor requires a script. Spelled ceiling. Why do I always misspell like ceiling? No, I spelled it right. I'm wrong. Okay, so this one is literally just gonna have a export and then other stuff. So we actually don't need any of this. It's literally just gonna have an export bar bounce direction equals 1. Bunk underscore on area entered area. This one we need to make a if area dot name equals ball. Oh, right. I keep forgetting we need that. Area dot direction equals area dot direction plus vector 2 0 bounce direction not normalized. So then go to node, click this node, and this needs a connection. Oh. Okay. And then we literally just copy that. Let me go to the scene real quick. Wonder if the floor works. Well, we'll see if the floor works. And it didn't go to the floor. It went to the ceiling. Nope. Maybe it does need to be a... It might need to be... It might need to be one of these. No, it's just... It's not reversing the direction. Did I do it right? Does this need to be called ball? Is that what it is? No, it's not that. Did I not save it? Okay. I'm missing something. What am I missing? What am I missing? I'm missing something and I don't know what it is. I'm missing something. What is it I'm missing? For floor, specifically. On area entered. That's right. What's the script? Is it maybe ball? don't know what I'm missing. Something's missing, and I'm not sure what it is. Vector 2, 0, bounce direction. Normalized. Area direction. Area dot name equals ball, which I've named this ball. Does ball have any... Is it this one? Okay. Well, that worked. So, why is it that... Because floor and ceiling should be using the exact same one. Since ceiling and floor use the exact same... Must be a difference. between the two. Let me do some checking, because apparently ceiling and floor might have a difference to them. And it might just be that they're edited differently. Either that, or I need to, like, transform one of them to be 180 degrees, which is possible. The floor uses ceiling floor, but it's got probably something different about it. Oh, it's got its bounce direction. Okay, I see. They modified it in there. That's what it is. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's go back to figuring out what's... okay, so that's all that we had to do for that. And then the ceiling is the exact same, we just need to move the collision. Oh, wait, no. We're in the wrong thing. Quit. We're in the wrong thing. I was wondering why that wasn't working. Because it needs a manual override. Floor needs this overridden to be -1. Ceiling... Where's ceiling? Where's this at? Oh. It might help if this wasn't... Okay. Let me... Okay. Where is it? I'm confused. Delete that so that I can... That's ceiling. And grab the ceiling and just stick it up there. Ceiling's stuck up there. And now... Well, that was on... Oh. That's because this isn't in the right spot. Now let's try it. Okay, I need to see if the ceiling now works as well. So I need to get it to... Oops. Come on. Two. Oh. Okay. Oh. Might help if I have the bounce direction set to the correct direction. Nope, that's not gonna work. Nope. Reset. Yay! We got it working. Okay, now we can get the walls working. Move the camera down. Go ahead and add another child node, and let's just get some walls going. So area 2D, create, and we'll just name these wall. I don't think it's got double wall. I don't think it has 2 walls. I think we can literally just do this with 1 wall. Technically, what we could do is this. We could actually... This is something that this might work. Instead of it entering as soon as it exits, we reset. So that might work instead. So collision shape. Make it a box as usual. Move this to the center. So it should be, what, 400, 200? Move it to the center. And then we just make it as big as the arena. Well, we'll make it a little bit bigger than... We'll have those overlapping. We'll have this overlapping. That way, we'll just have this overlap that. And what we'll do is we'll set this up as a... If it exits this one. So we need to add a script. Create script. Wall. On wall area entered. What we're going to do is we're actually going to set this up to where this node has a area exited connect. On area exit. And this is all it needs. It just needs an in if something exits this. If anything exits this area. If area.name equals ball area.reset. Oh, right. I keep forgetting you need that. You need that colon afterwards to get that working. So yep. You could just do an area exit on the entire thing and it actually works. I think it actually works a little bit better. Yeah, it works a little bit better in my honest opinion. So I don't know if there's any... I would actually have just used an exit one. An exit one actually works a lot better than that. And that's just the wall. We only need 1 object for the wall. We don't need 2 objects for the wall. We can use 1 object, which makes it slightly better, I think. Now I need to figure out how we're going to get the empty paddle working. This one is probably going to be the hardest one to get working. Not a node. We need to attach a script to it. Let's just go ahead and create. Let's go ahead and just copy over everything from this, because we're probably going to need something like this. So we'll probably need something like this to get this working as intended. But we're actually gonna make this ball direction -1. We need this to follow. So it's not gonna use the inputs. It is gonna have a screen clamp. It's gonna need a screen clamp. But we need to do like a rudimentary AI that just follows this effectively. It probably needs some form of collision. Ready, rename. So we probably need a secondary collision object. Probably need a secondary collision object that's attached to the enemy paddle that just tracks the ball's position. It just tracks the ball's position, and the paddle just attempts to move to the ball's position. Can we import ball? So let's look at ball. Let's save that one and that one so we don't lose it. So this one's actually Control Z. This one's input's going to be a bit different. This one's input is going to be input dot let's do null real quick just to keep this from screaming at me, so I can figure out if we can import stuff. Import. How do we import? Is there a way to like import from? It must be extends. Let's see here. Oh, well, that might actually help. Enemy follow player. That one actually might work. Okay, so at... Okay, so we may not actually need this, since the ball will never exit this, so we may not even need this. We'll see what we need here, but pass for now. Hmm. So you don't need any of that. So actually, we may just need. Hang on. We won't need this nor this. We will need this. Process var function dot y equals ball dot position dot y minus position dot y. Normalized. Let me see here. Not declared in the current scope. Identifier input not declared? Hmm. Hmm. We just need this to go up and down. We just need this to go up and down and follow the frickin' velocity of... Hmm. Okay. Hang on. Okay, so let me do more. Ball equals tree get root get node path. Res ball. Oh, we actually don't need, we just need it to be, okay, so this one, okay, so it's not that. I think we just can just get node. Get node ball. Hmm. Cannot find property direction 2 on base float. Hmm. I wonder if this works. Probably not. Yep. Hmm. 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 null is not declared in the scope. Okay, let's see here. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Okay, so all I need to do... Okay, let me go to this. Nope. Okay, so that's a tutorial there. I am trying to figure out how to get this to actually work. I think there's a way for this to actually work. So let's see here. Okay, so... No, son of a bitch. Keep doing that wrong. Should be as simple as getting this to work. Okay, and then all we gotta do is... Well, let's look at player panel. Nope, I'm still getting a null direction. Why is this coming up a null? Direction is null. It's giving me a non-anomalous. It's probably giving me non-existent function normalized in base float. Look at function. Let's see here. Manual. 2D. Not 2D. Where is it? Performance. No. Networking. No. Where is it? No, it's not user interfaces. Platform specific? Area 2D. Might be in this one. Using area 2D. Area influence? No, that's not it. Recasting. That's technically for 3D space, not 2D space. What do I want? How do I do... Hang on. Let me look at the ball. Might actually give me a better understanding of how this works. Okay, so... We're looking just for the Y value for the position, the ball's position. Will that work instead? Identifier not found position. Oh, hang on. I need a vector. Need one of these in here, don't I? No, that's player. We need enemy. We need one of these, but this one needs to be vector 0. 0. It's probably why I was not able to get direction. It's because it was null, which means it didn't exist. Still getting a null. This is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Oops. Okay, so let's do that. Let's see if that. Okay, so now that that's working as intended, I need to move. So now we need velocity equals direction dot y times speed, so times move speed. Issue is that velocity was not mentioned. You know what? We could actually position dot y dot y. How do we do the player paddle? Position dot y clamped. Okay. Position is not declared in any scope. Where did I declare position earlier? Five? Why is this not working? The player pal doesn't need a position. See if this does anything. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Um... Oh. Okay. Uh... Hmm. I just make it bounce. Oh. Would help if, ball direction was set to 1. I believe. Or not. Don't need that. Hmm. Oh, I don't have a signal. I don't have a signal on the other. Oh, that would help if I had a signal on this. Right. I need a signal. Oh my god. How did I think that that was not going to work without a signal? Oop. This does need to be a -1. Okay, so... That's not going to work. We'll be back. Alrighty, we're back. Let's see here. This is like the perfect AI kind of situation, which means there's no way for you to technically win. I need it to kind of move, kind of like the player does, but this is the hard part. I actually don't know how to get this to work as intended. Because what we can do is we can do a variable direction. Well, actually, yeah, variable direction. Yeah, direction. Or, yeah, variable direction equals a vector 2. Ball dot position. I don't know what this does. Shouldn't do anything now. Yeah. So that doesn't do anything. We need to apply... Actually... Let's do that, and then do motion plus equals... Position dot... Direction underscore 2. Why do I keep uppercasing that? Position dot direction to ball dot position. Motion not declared in the current scope. Oh. I hope if I name things correctly. This is probably going to move the thing to the left, isn't it? Ooh. Wind slide not found. Oh, that's because this isn't a... Right. This work? Cannot convert argument 1 from float to vector 2. Okay, so that is working. But... Okay, so this is... That's not gonna work. Okay, so that is not gonna work. Here. Look at ball dot position. Now let me guess. This is gonna make the thing move. Oh, it's disappeared. Or it may not work anymore. Oop. Okay. It just let's try 0.1. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's actually moving itself, which I don't want it to do. It's actually moving. I don't know if lerp's the right one. What is lerp? Okay, I need to know what lerp does. What does lerp do? I kind of don't want it to turn. I want it to just go up and down. I just want it to interpolation, maybe. I need like a whole list of functions that can happen in this thing, because that's my major issue. Vector math. you may not need to look at. We actually got it to work. Holy cow! I wasn't expecting to get this to actually work. Nice. There we go. Sometimes you just need those small victories, just to make it known that you know what you're doing. What's not being used? And we can actually change the speed at which the enemy moves. The only main issue is that technically the enemy moves much faster than can move much faster than the player. So I don't actually know if 0.2 is actually going to even... I think 0.2 might be a bit too fast. I don't think there's actually a way... No, there's no way. We'll need to do this like 1.15 maybe? Okay, 0.15 might be just fast enough. Yeah, 0.15 might be just fast enough to juke it out. I've made Pong. It actually works quite well. It's not the most nice thing to look at sometimes, but hey, it works. Anyway, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Well, I got this working. Okay. Got lunch, too. How's everybody else doing today? Hopefully everyone's doing well. We got this working. Although, with it being a Pong clone, there's really nothing else we can really do about it. I don't really think I could technically, well, I could. But there's really no other way to really do this. Let's see here. Let's go to 1.33. Let's see how well that works. Oh, well. I want to make sure it's not consistent to where you can easily... We'll have to change that. Let's go back to... Let's go to 1.66. Or 0.166. Trying to find, like, a good sweet spot to where you can't just, like, sit in the center and always win. Might be too fast. Oh, well. Dang. Oh. Hmm. This would just require some tweaking. Maybe getting an actual title screen and such. 100% certain. Curious. Oh. You know what? Let's do this. Wonder if there's a... Wonder if there's a way to make the ball move faster and faster by a small amount. Like the longer it stays in field, the faster it gets. Maybe. I think we've got a good speed for the enemy. For the enemy player. I'm actually surprised I got this to work really well. The only issue is I don't know how well it actually works on like full screen. Oh, it actually looks pretty good on full screen, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't look that bad, not gonna lie. Actually, does the ball get faster? Oh, I missed. Might need to up the speed of the player just a little bit. Let's up the speed of the player just a little bit. Let's go with like 120. The player. That might feel a little bit better. Oop, I missed. Whoops. Although if we want this to do exactly as Pong does, we would need to have colliders on the other edge that just increment a counter. Actually, can we do that? So we have the wall. We just need scores now. Let's see. So we add child area. Left score, add child, collision shape, and we just add a simple rectangle because it's just easier to make them rectangles. And then all we gotta do is, let's see here. I don't think there's a way to add, like, text. Is there? Oh. I don't know where a whole bunch of stuff was. Countdown timer. They're like an incrementer. Text edit. Code edit. Label. How you doing, Paul? Or Powell? Now, how would we add a scoring table? Let's see here. Tree, texture. Control that displays a texture. I don't know if texture is the right thing. Container. Probably not a control node. I mean, we could just do a sprite 2D and we could just make sprites for like 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to 99 if we really wanted to. I don't know how long somebody would sit there waiting for 99 different... it to increment up to 99 times. That could work. We could just do it as a sprite. Move this over to there, but move the collision over to here. Excuse me. Okay, I guess we can go ahead and open this up and we can start making some numbers. New! Let's make it a 16 by 16 pixel display. Because we can. Let's see here. No, I am not. Let's see here. Let's do... Nope. How do we want to do this? I mean, that's one of the most simplest ones we can do. Let's see here. Well, what we could do... Actually, I should probably get 0 working before I try to get 1 working. Because 0 would actually give us the total height and width. That we can work with. And go 1 more down. Just shrink this. Not what I meant to do. Oops. Well, that works. 00. So honestly, I should probably shrink this in half. Because making 99. Actually, I think we can just make a new. Where is it? New frame. And we just put 99 frames in here if we really wanted to. I mean, we can. It's not like we can't. Yeah, we can do that. New frame. I need help with bills. I need help with that. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Well, that's not it. I need to go one more layer up with this. Want to make sure that stuff looks about right. Might be able to go one more over. This one. This is where it gets a bit difficult, kind of judge some of these. That works. Yeah, that works for 2. Excuse me. Let's not do that. Okay. Next frame. Save. Save. Frame. New frame. This one might be the hardest one. The 3 seems to be a bit difficult for me to get right. Maybe because we're technically in a weird... Probably as best as I'm going to be able to do it. Long way. No, that's not going to work. Let's go with that one for now. Okay. New frame. For likely the easiest one. Yeah, likely the easiest one. Same with 5. Well, I could actually... I could go based off of, like, old school ways of digital. Yeah, we could do that. We could do the digital version. I think we'll do it that way. We'll just make them blocky. That ought to work. Probably gonna be the most tedious part, too. I remember 1 is literally just the right-hand side. I think we'll do it this way. I think this way is going to be much easier to do than trying to make curves in pixel art. I don't want to try to make curves in pixel art, so we'll just do it this way. We need to go up 1 more layer. Yeah, there we go. 2, 3. Oops. Since I made 4 really blocky, it's only best to make all the others look as similarly blocky. I think this actually looks neater and looks much nicer. Gotta make sure we actually use the entire. So the whole entire right-hand side needs to go down. Then we do that, and then we just figure out where we want to put the center. Actually, let me make sure that the center's in the same spot on every single one of these. Because if not, it is going to look wrong. Yeah, there we go. Gotta make sure the center's in the right spot. Okay. Alt-N for a new frame? Okay. Now 5 is literally just the reverse of the 2. New frame. 6 was easy. New frame. New frame. Okay. And then one more frame. New frame. Now we get to do that 80 more times. 90 more times. But now that we've got this set up, I can easily do this because I believe we can just do something like here's the move tool. Isn't there like a grab tool? Select. Well, I guess the easiest thing to do would be to do new frame, and then move this frame all the way to the end. And then grab the eraser. Oh, I actually did the wrong thing because we were supposed to just keep the right-hand line. Okay. And now we get a new frame. New frame. Okay. Can remember where our center is so that it doesn't look weird. Okay. We have that line, and then that line, and then we just do that, and we have 2. Alrighty. This is only going to take a while. And I know it is. Erase that line, and just put that line. New frame. Nope, I didn't mean to get rid of that. We literally just need that line and that line. I do not know how high this... the use cases for all of this. Okay. New frame. It's Alt-N. Okay. I'm gonna try to use Alt-N as my new frame button and just make sure that I'm doing it right. Oop. It's Alt-N, not B. And all the way over there. There we go. How's it going? We're just making some... I'm just making some numbers at the moment. Shit. What's my midline? Where's my midline? Is this one? That should be my midline. Okay, that looks like the midline. There we go. I got this working. So that's what we've technically done so far. with a little bit of help from the internet, trying to get it to actually work as intended. It's just now I'm trying to see if I can't get something like a counter set up, which requires a lot to do. And I could probably stop here, but nice. We're just I mean, I drew these sprites. The only thing is that like some of this code is not 100% mine. It's just like most of this isn't technically all mine. The only thing that's actually my original stuff is this. Minus like this. But I actually got it to the enemy AI to work, which was a bit that one was a bit of a having to go delve deep into how to get that to work. And we got an ad break on Twitch's side, so we will be back. Actually, I'll be on this. So but yeah. I usually take ad breaks roughly every hour because Twitch gives me... I do 3-minute ad breaks on Twitch as well. I stream this on Twitch as well as on YouTube. I also play games. My channel is mostly revolved around games. If you actually look at my channel, there's like little to no development on there. I'm trying to change that. Trying to change that and get more into development again. So this took me a little while to figure out because this was the... Honestly, I probably don't even need the self dot in Godot. I don't remember if self dot is even required in 4.3 or not. I think it defaults to self dot, but I'm not 100% certain. But yeah. Game development's slow. It's not a fast process. The only reason I really got this game even working as fast as I did was just because of some other things, but what's funny is that we can actually watch that counter go up. I gotta do 99 of those. So I gotta do 79 more of these. I don't think we're gonna go over 100 because I don't know anyone who's gonna sit through my game and try to get 100 wins against the rudimentary AI that I have set up. It's not even a rudimentary AI. All it does is just follow the ball. It follows the ball's Y coordinate. That's all it does. That's all literally this does. Is this just tells the enemy to follow the enemy Y coordinate. I could probably get it set up to somehow do multiplayer, but I'm not 100% certain how we're going to do that. So, I have no idea. Oh, I keep forgetting that you guys can't see. Ugh. Okay. We are about to go back over... Well, let me go ahead and just do this. But yeah. I enjoy Godot. And this is actually the first time I've actually used Godot's little own programming language. I usually use C# for all of this, but this actually just... It literally just... It changes the position of... By finding the ball's position, which this is the ball's stuff. One viewer. Rabbit and 2021. 5 streams around 5 to 6 hours. 0 views. It happens. Usually my streams do get views. They just don't get a lot of concurrent viewers. Concurrent viewers don't do much. My shorts actually get more, and I'm actually probably going to start making some shorts out of this. Because coding's hard, man. Where are we at? This number 20. Okay. Time to continue. New frame. There's gonna be a lot of me saying new frame and then editing the frame because that's really it. We're modeling this after The old school style of the digital clock. For a minute there, I thought that wasn't there. That wasn't correct. So that's what I'm kind of been doing. I've been modeling this after the general. I keep doing that. I don't need to do that with that line. I need to do that, and then that. We're at 5. No. It's just that. 6. 7. Am I gonna subscribe deserved? All right, thanks. I don't have. The issue is I don't have YouTube stuff set up because I think Twitch is TOS. I still don't fully understand Twitch is TOS, and I'm trying to be more safe than sorry. I know YouTube really doesn't care what you do with your live streams, from what I can tell. But I do try to keep it a little professional on here, at least as much as I can. Okay, now we're on to 30. And I'm really at this point of just new frame, edit, new frame, edit, new frame, edit, new frame, edit. New frame, edit. Sometimes I gotta do it in my head, figure out which side's right. This might not take long. I have no idea. I mean, that's up to you. You don't have to. If you want to follow there, you can. I'm not gonna say you have to subscribe. What number am I on? You don't have to subscribe there if you don't want to. If you want to support me directly, you can go to. I keep doing that. You can go to my Ko-Fi, which is where I would like direct donations, or if you're going to direct donate, just do bits. Twitch takes half of a subscription if you subscribe, so they do not take half of bits. They do not take and they do not take anything from my Ko-Fi. So that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's correct. Oh my god. My brain is starting to not do things correctly. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Oop. We went a bit too much on that one. But, I'm not an artist. I'll never state that I am an artist. If you ever hear me calling myself an artist, you have the right to slap me in the face. Twitch also has a lot more stuff over there. I also have Twitch. I don't have pre-rolls going unless you join my stream at like the first 1 minute mark. I try to get rid of pre-rolls as soon as possible. Sometimes it doesn't work, and sometimes the ad takes forever to go. But I just know that pre-rolls just destroy Twitch viewership. No, we're gonna close that and we'll reopen it when we get done here. Oops. Oh yeah. This is the most tedious part right now. That need to go away. Oop. Oh, I messed up somewhere. Where did I mess up? The 2 is too long. Which means the 3 is too long. Which means the 4 is too long. There we go. I was wondering why something felt off. Something felt off when I was doing that. I'm glad I noticed it before we got too far in. So if I hadn't noticed that, I would have been upset. I got rid of the wrong line. That's the line we needed to get rid of. Yep. Up! No. Six. Okay, 47. 48. If you're wondering where the music's from, the music is the Heartbound OST. Highly recommend. Just like game development streams, videos, so like around 90% of my channel subscription is the kind of channels like yours. So they're not any It's just an issue with it requires like a specific set of it requires a very specific audience to kind of be into game development. And wanting to see the process of making games. I have always been interested in making games. So right now, I've made a very... This game is likely not even going to go up anywhere. It might go up on my Ko-Fi, and it's like, here you go. Here it is. Here's something for free. That you guys can download and try playing. I'll maybe try to see if I can get it to work on, Oh, that's not it. Oops. That's this one. That line. Got that going. Alt in. That. And that. I did it again. It's not. That is all we need. That and that is what we need to get rid of. But yeah. I figured you can also... So here's the thing. You can also follow me... I did the wrong thing again. You can also follow me on Blue Sky. Do not follow my Twitter anymore. I don't use it. Twitter has become extremely dead, and I will no longer be supporting that platform whatsoever. I used to be on there like almost every day, and I just can't be on that platform anymore. Not after... Right, as developers say, everyone can play games but not create them. Yeah, I believe... Well, I would say that everybody who wishes to try to make a game can. It's just a drama machine right now. But I believe anybody can create a game. But it's also that thing is, I believe anybody can create a game if you set your mind to it. If you... Although this might be just because of some other things that I've gone through and such, but I believe anybody can do... If they set their mind to it, anybody can do anything. You want to make a game? I know of an easy way to create games now. Games are not necessarily the easiest thing to create, but the thing is that it may be that everybody just doesn't have that creative potential to want to create games, or at least create anything. It doesn't have to be games either. You can create art, you can create, and also many people would say that games are not art. I would disagree. Just go ask Naughty Dog for the last, 20 years what they've been making, which is probably what people would consider art nowadays. I honestly wish Naughty Dog would go back to making platformers, but that's just me. I grew up when they did, Jak and Daxter. When Jak and Daxter was a thing, and even Crash Bandicoot. We're on 6. I almost went to make another number that I wasn't supposed to. Gotta love indexing. 89. Okay. Well, yeah. If you want, also there, I do have a Discord. It is. I don't think I've got it set up for YouTube. I believe the Discord is in my is in my channel bio on YouTube. I don't remember where anything is on my YouTube channel. I really don't, and I don't know why I don't remember anything on my YouTube channel. There should be a Discord link there somewhere. Yeah, there's a Discord link there. I don't know if that link actually works or not. Do note that my Discord is kind of empty right now. Oops. My Discord is kind of empty right now. By empty, I just mean that it's not really that active. But there are some roles in there that if you want to go ahead and grab, you can. Some of them I don't have set up fully just yet. I need to kind of figure out how to get them all fully set up at some point. But some roles are not fully set up. I got to figure out what it is that I'm missing still, because I don't have any game development ones. I need to get some of those out. I need to get some of those out there, like a game development role and all that. I think I've got a game dev like channel, but I don't know if any of the roles are actually able to like participate in it, kind of situation. We're almost done with this. Just make sure I didn't accidentally... Yeah, no, I didn't. Oh, yeah. Oops. But I try to make sure I have a schedule out every Sunday, roughly. My schedule might go out at, like, Monday morning, like early Monday morning. I usually stream from 12 to 6 to 8, depending on days. So... if you want to catch me, that's usually when I stream. But Eastern Standard Time. I can't focus on one project. Like, I figured out idea for a game, develop it 50%, I get a new one, and this game is just nothing more than unfinished. I have the same thing. It's an issue of... I would say that it's an issue of... You enjoy your projects until they start getting hard, and then you stop enjoying your projects. Because I have the same problem. I have the exact same problem. We're on 80. Almost done. Because I have probably started quite a few projects and then just never finished them. Just because I felt they weren't worth finishing. Because I didn't enjoy them anymore. I also have the same problem with like D&D as well. D&D games and D&D campaigns. I have many D&D campaign ideas, but I just can't or character ideas, and that no, that doesn't need to get erased. That needs to go. I'm actually speeding through this one quite quickly now. Now I've kind of gotten into the rhythm of this. So we're at 8. We only have 10 more to go. Alrighty. But yeah, I have many different types of hobbies. Streaming is kind of my hobby, and I'm hopefully maybe one of these days I'll be able to make it full time, but I highly doubt that'll happen anytime soon. Streaming just... I need to get more consistent in a schedule, and that's my main... That is the main thing that keeps me from probably making this full time, is that I just don't have I'm not consistent enough because this is actually the first week that I have actually stuck with my schedule and haven't changed something last minute or canceled the day of a stream. So, but yeah. Okay, let's see here. But if you wish to support me, you can go to my Ko-Fi. If you wish to support me, you can also just hop in my Twitch for, like, if you want to, you can just hop in and just kind of sit there and have me in the background. If you want me there. Why did the music stop? Oh, it's just low. Never mind. All right, last one. We made it to 100! Yay! My project I'm developing on right now will get finished because it's not so big, like 3 worlds with 15 levels and a boss for each, and already have finished 2 worlds, so only 3rd world and final boss left. Hey! At least it's small. Well, I just finished this. Now we get to do the fun part. We get to export this. We're gonna export this as a sprite sheet. Oh, I can't do packed. Can I? Hmm. There we go. Well, we actually just need inner padding. There we go. That makes it look a lot better. The only issue is that There we go. Yeah, thanks. There's actually a few other things that's in this thing. The wings can actually move. And, sorry. Okay, let's export this. Oh, that was fast. Let's re-export this. Let's export this as a GIF. Export for Twitter. I don't know what those do. Okay. Well, yeah, I've got quite a few things. Yeah. Okay, there's that. Here comes the fun part. Insert. Okay, we now have a giant-ass sprite sheet that I don't know what we're going to do with. I don't know how to get this thing to work. Okay, so... Oh, wait, hold on. We don't use a sprite 2D, we use a sprite animated sprite 2D. That's what we do. Delete that one. Add child node. Node 2D. Well, actually, I just realized I don't have something on. Where's my... Oh, it's over there. Give me like 30 seconds. I'll have this back up and running. Ah, crap.
twist it.
Damn it. Why is it that when I get this on, this thing usually ends up twisting on me? Okay. There we go. Let's hope this works. Maybe. Yep. It's working! Yay! I have hands again. My hands are working again. For once. Trying to get it to actually... There we go. Trying to get it to actually work again. But yeah. My hands work again. I just forgot to plug... I have Elite Motion too, and I just forgot to plug it in. The only thing I forgot to do was plug it in. It has to be plugged in order for it to work. So, yeah. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. It's fine. Supporting me, the easiest way to support me if you have $0 is literally just watch the stream. That's the easiest way to support me, is just watch the stream. Either on YouTube or on Twitch. If you want to help me get towards the monetization on YouTube, you can do that. Or if you just want to actually give me, like, I don't know how much it is. I think it's like 3 cents a person. If you just watch the ads, you can do that. I also, I do not try to continue content during ad breaks. I find out that it's actually a lot easier to do that. Okay, we need animated sprite. I got distracted. I got extremely distracted. Oh, it needs to be a res file? Or a tres file? Uh-oh. Can I convert this into one? What's a... Well, that's not gonna work. Oh, maybe it will. Does not match any type of the property. Oh, dang. Yay! Let's see here. How do... How am I gonna get this working? Because I was expecting this to actually, like, somewhat work. And now it's not going to. Or at least not how I wanted it to. Because I was expecting this to work. Sprite node that contains multiple textures as frames to play for animation. I thought this was going to work, but apparently... Do I need to... Hang on. Do I need to export this as a different... I mean, we can export as a .json file. It's not going to work, though. .json file is not going to work for me. Might know a workaround. Instead of using that, let's do this. Where's the tile set? Tile map? We've already tile map, so tile map layer is what we need to use now. So if we do this, and we import this into, how do I import this again? Tile set, load. Okay, so it still needs to be a .tress, .res. Okay. .res file contains information used by the associated programs such as a graphics display and the programming cursor and icons that the application uses. Can I convert a GIF into one of these? Convert GIF to T-res file. That's converting it to. I love it when the A. I love this. Doesn't support using Atlas textures. Atlas textures? Can we maybe use Atlas textures? It draws only part of its Atlas texture as defined by the region. That might work. Oh, it's cool to speak English with someone who's American, at least I hope so, because I'm living in Ukraine and I'm learning English right now, and that's pretty hard to me, but still cool. I would say that for any non-English speakers, English is one of the hardest languages to learn. I only know English very well because I am a native speaker of English. Yay, we do have a counter. I just wish I could get this to work. Let's try, let's see here. Let's see here. There was one of these in here that might work. Parallax layer? No, that's not going to work. One of these has to work. Canvas modulate? No, that applies a color tint to a canvas. Nope. That's not going to work either. Nope, not canvas layer. That's a resource preloader. I don't know if I'm going to ever need to use a resource preloader. I don't think I'm ever going to be good enough to use that or need to use that. Edit for graph-like structures using graph nodes. Graph nodes? Where are graph nodes? Graph nodes? That's not it. That still requires something else that I don't have. I mean, we could create it. Something not adding up. Might be that. That might be why it's not adding up. Alright, man, putting OST from Celeste's on track, Resurrection. It's a pretty chill soundtrack. The whole game soundtrack is a masterpiece of the game itself. I haven't played Celeste yet, so I actually don't know. I know. Okay, why are these not? I'm gonna have to frickin' figure out how I'm going to get this done. It's gonna be one of those weird, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get the frickin' tile sets to... See, this one's fine. This one's fine, but the other ones aren't. Okay, I got the separation right, I think. They all separated correctly now? Looks like it. Although now that's way too wide. And now... Let's do this. File, export, sprite sheet. Let's give no padding. Let's re-import. Delete. Yes. All I need to do is figure out delete that. Delete that. Delete. Let's re-import this. Always not working properly for the first time. I know, and it's being annoying. That's all it is. So we'll have to improvise, adapt, and overcome. Okay, I think now it should work as intended. Now I can hopefully when this triggers, I can get it to just swap to the right. Maybe. We'll see. Highly doubt it. Highly doubt this is going to work as intended. Drag and drop or paste a tile map selection. Restore pattern. Okay. We're looking for this to be background stuff. So, literally, all we gotta do is just stick it somewhere. And then... not add a node. We need to add scripting. And connect that. Get literally just this. Well, not that. We need... where is it? This one. Not that one. Well, we need effectively this. Let's grab this and put it in here. Don't think we need anything else. No pass. Don't need that. And we don't need that. Okay. Oh, my engine tile set's easier because you can change all the sizes, like tiles height 16, tiles width 16, offset X. Yeah, it just depends. It all just depends. Godot has its shortcomings, I would say. Does this have anything attached to it? Does this do anything? Can this do anything? I wonder what this does. Can we set go to next cell? Probably not. My engine, the only thing you can do with tiles is control them in code, like creating and destroying tiles and make them solid, not any collision with them. Okay, I thought this was going to work. Apparently it's not. Oh, great. Okay. Let me do that so that I can... Okay, so that's not going to work as intended. So if you make a new spray frame... Can we add this into here? Oh, damn it. Well, that's not going to work. So close. But yet so far. Oh, add frames from sprite sheet. There we go. Can we zoom in, please, so I can see where the... That works. Oh boy. Now we get to do the fun part. Well, at least these are numbered correctly. Oh, I missed one. It went too fast. Add 100 frames! We did it! Finally! It took a little while, but we did it. No, delete that one. Delete that one. There, we now have 100 frames! Okay, we got that working. We got it working! Yay! Quick question. Where's the... I thought I added that. Come on. Yeah. Oh my god. Something happened, and I don't know what broke. Something broke, and it deleted the frickin'... Add 100 frames. Okay. There we go. Ever made a game for Game Jam, though? I didn't, because my lazy ass isn't wanting to do everything fast. I've been wanting to do a Game Jam. I've never done one. I've been lazy. I'm lazy. I'm 100% lazy. I'm not gonna say that I'm not. I'm lazy. I am super lazy. Now, we just need to set this to where when this happens, the what are the signals for this? Emit when frame changes. Emit when sprite frames changed. So we need an emitter. We need this. Am I going to need a signal for this? Oh, God. I think I'm one of those where I might need a signal for that. We have animated sprite frame. Now, the only thing I do not know is animation, default, frame 0, frame 1, speed, offset. Resources. Resource local to scene. Okay. I'm assuming that this is technically already, like, if we play this, this is just gonna cycle through. Oh, no, it won't. Interesting. Okay. So that's working somewhat as intended. It's not changing, though. Wait, set frame in progress. So all I need to do is do set frame in progress, and that should work on this. We go to this, and we do set frame... What is it called? Set underscore frame. Set underscore frame underscore... and underscore progress. Not found in base self. Oh, am I gonna have to set on the animation one? Alrighty. Am I gonna have to set? I'm gonna have to set it on the other one. I'm gonna have to set it on the animation one. Wait, if I do at on ready get animated sprite 2D sprite equals unexpected and identifier and class body. Uh... Hmm. Oh, hold on. There we go. Right. Dot set frame progress. Can we just do plus plus? No. Plus equals 1. Display animation frames index. Setting this property also resets frame progress. If this is not desired, you set frame and progress. So this is just frame. This is property frame. 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 Plus equals 1. It works. Now we just gotta do some fail-safing, which is oops. No, it's in this one. So we need to do some fail-safing. If sprite dot frame equals 99. Need to indent this. Sprite dot frame equals 0. Else sprite frame. Okay, that should work. Now we get to see if this works. Well, actually, we can easily test this. We'll set it to 5. 5 will make it this easy. Yay! Okay, so that is correct. So 99. Now we just need to move the frame. Now I just need to move this to be over there. And then we get to control. We get to copy and paste. Pong. Yes. Did it not paste? Oh, I guess we're gonna have to. Oh, I guess it won't let me copy and paste. So we'll just have to We'll have to do it all over again. Luckily, all we have to do is just import that script. So add child node. Add a area 2D. We call this one right score. Right score. Score. Let me be consistent. Actually, let me rename these because they're not. That my naming convention's not consistent. I would rather be consistent with my naming. Node. Area entered. Attach script. Built-in script. Hang on. Cancel. Just close that. Detach script. Attach script. I really just want that one. Open. Load. Add child node. We need to add a collision shape. Rectangle. Add child node. Collision shape. Rectangle. Okay, it's just not going to do that. Okay, so we can just easily do this. Add child node, animate, create, animation frame, load. We still don't have one. Okay, so new, go to this, create one out of a sprite sheet, name every single frame. I don't know why this doesn't save. Alright, add 100 frames. And I think that's pretty much it. The only thing we need to do is we need to set the signal correctly. There we go. And then we move this over to here. And then move the collision over to its rightful place. Oh, I'm on the eraser tool. Might help if I'm not on the eraser tool. Export as a PNG. Move that to the very bottom. Oh, as in progress. We'll be back. Alrighty. Ads are done. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I should check to see if the other side's working. Let's disable the enemy paddle real quick. Hello, how's it going? Let me disable this guy real quick. Let me just disable that. Oh. There we go. Rerun. Need to see if the other side's working. How can you get into programming? Hang on. I will give you a link. Give me one moment. I gotta find it because I don't have it saved. Give me one moment. There's a lot of resources out there. Let me just... I'm trying to find the right one. Give me one moment. There it is. Easiest way to try to get into game development. If you want programming in general, you can take a look at roadmap.sh. Well, both sides are at least working, so that's good. Nothing seems to be broke, which is good. Nothing's broke! Always a good thing. Okay. I wanted to add another sprite. Well, actually, we're going to add a tile map layer. So what we're actually going to do is we are going to make a tile map for this. We're going to see how well this works. This probably isn't going to work well. But those are the two locations that I would recommend going to if you're looking to get into programming. New tile set. It also will give you everything that you need to know about anything. If you're looking for game development, I would highly suggest www.develop.games. If you're just looking for programming in general, roadmap.sh may actually be more appropriate. Have I already exported this? Apparently I have. Okay, let's get it. I don't think it's exactly in the center, but hey, it'll work. There we go. That'll work. Yay! It looks a little bit better. Doesn't look like I just cobbled together something. Even though I did. Oh. You can if you want to. There's not... Oh, I actually just realized that this... That's backwards. Okay. We need to just flip-flop these. Just flip-flop these, and then it'll be fine. I had the collision right, I just didn't have them in the right spot. Those need to be swapped. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to go. There we go. Highly suggest it. You don't have to go. You don't have to follow the roadmap exactly. If there are things that you just want to, if you just want to learn how to program, YouTube is always a good source if you're looking just on how to program itself. But some things in programming you just sometimes need to know. If you go to college, they're going to make you take a lot of courses that you may not be interested in, and I'm going to go ahead and tell you this. Many colleges still consider computer programming a math adjacent thing, so... Wait. Oh, no. The AI is winning. Okay. I need to technically have... So if wall... I need this to also... I need this to reset both. Area.reset. Yeah, I actually went to college to get my degree. I got my degree in computer science. I'm mostly familiar with C#. Godot script is kind of new to me, but I have used some Python script before. So, yeah. Should I just go in and just make an entirely full, You just color this entire thing black. Is that Unity is a good starter, or should I do something else? It's up to you. It's actually up to how you feel. Oh. Well, that was unexpected. I thought that would do the background, but apparently it does everything else. I thought this did the background. It's all up to what you wish to do. You don't have to start with Unity if you don't want to. Unity is probably the easiest way to start, just because of if you have zero coding experience, you can start with anything. Just depending on time will probably dictate how long it might take. We're gonna make everything black, but actually, does this just need to go below everything? Is that what it is? Is it because it makes everything black when we start? No, it just makes everything black. I don't want that. I guess we'll just have to do a giant 2D image. How big is my area again? How big is my area? 400 by 400, 800 by 400, so I need an 800 by 400 pixel image. No! 800. Bucket. Where's the bucket? Paint bucket. Black. Done. Okay. Yoink. Yoink. Not a script. We don't need a script. I now need to just attach a sprite node to this. Attach sprite node. Load. Texture. Move texture. There we go. Look at that! I've made Pong without the sound effects. I actually don't know how to do sound effects. Probably a way to do sound effects. I actually don't know how. Let's try. Let's see how sound effects work. Okay. Let's see here. But yeah, I'm starting with Godot, but that's just because I already have coding experience, and Godot is probably the freest of free that you will ever get. Unity is free up until a certain threshold, and so is Unreal Engine. They're both free up to a certain extension. If you're looking for like game development, you can easily go to develop.games, and they will tell you all the engines that are running right now. Python is even a coding language you could go into. I just recommend, if you want to start coding, find the resources that are appropriate for you and just start coding. Start messing around in the engine that you wish, or programming language that you wish to learn. I mean, you can do some basics. I mean, I think I've still got Visual Studio on here. Let me check. Do I still have Visual Studio on my computer? I should. Where is it? Do I not have Visual Studio on here anymore? Did I delete it? I might have deleted it. No, I still have it. It's right there. Microsoft Visual Studio, create new project. So if you want to get into programming, but you don't know where to start, you can always just download the Visual Studio community build, Microsoft Visual Studio community build. Highly recommend C# if you're looking for it. C# like the primary thing that people use. C#, Java, Python, JavaScript, C++. Those are going to be your primary coding languages. There will also be querying, Visual Basic. I actually don't know what Visual Basic and XML. F#? That's new. What's F#? That's new. F#. What's this? What's this coding language? General purpose, open source, cross-platform programming language that is part of the Microsoft.NET environmental platform. What does it do? What is it? It's used in a variety of ways, from building minimal web APIs to performing data manipulation, interactive programming, data science, and machine learning. Oh. Okay, thanks Microsoft. Thanks for giving me that I'm never going to use, because I'm not into that sort of stuff. Well, we can easily go into like a console app. I have like 6 of these, but that's neither here nor there. I forgot I needed to change that, but we'll see. Right, I wanted sound. I think we just add a child. Isn't there like sound audio stream player maybe? Plays positional sound in 2D space. Is there an audio one? Is there one just for audio? J1060, thank you for the follow. Hello. How are you doing? Let me see here. Is this all that I need for audio? Unless the user play custom .wav files? I do not know how this works. Jumping around, debating on what to do? I don't know how does the audio work in here? How does the audio work in this place? In Godot. I have no idea how audio works in Godot. How does the audio work? I don't know! I do not know. Do not know. Not yet. I'll figure it out. Actually, this is a good time for me to use some of the resources that I've shared. I need audio. Audio programs. Family Studio. Give me that. Oh, Windows installer, please. I'm gonna go all the way back. Why did it give me both the .exe and the .msi file? That's weird. I might need both. I don't think I've ever had one of these actually give me both. Okay. Well, hopefully I don't need to restart my computer, because if so, I'm gonna have to hold off. This setup requires x64-bit version of no. Okay, yes. Sometimes I wonder. Do I need the SDK? Which one? Which version did I need? The SDK? I needed... Please install the .NET runtime. I just need the .NET runtime. .NET desktop runtime. .NET runtime. Either ASP.NET core runtime or the dot. Okay, so do I need this one? I'm confused. How if I just run the exe? Does it work? Does the exe file work? I'm so confused. Oops. Cancel. I don't need another OBS open. Well, that works. Over there. Stop popping up on my main screen. In a Roost stream? Alright, thank you. I always try to pop in whenever I see her live. Alrighty. We shall wait. It may not be able to download because of weird things that's gonna happen. I've been at this for 6.5 hours. We have a semi-complete game. We actually have a complete game. Like, in 6.5 hours, we've actually got a complete game. Which is kind of funny. The only thing we don't have is audio. So... could use a little bit more audio. I mean, it just kind of sounds kind of strange that there's no audio going on right now. Oh, I just realized, I think the ball goes over or under? It does, it goes under. Hmm. Hmm. Oh well. I think it might just be the illusion that it does. Because it's white on black. I mean, we could change the color of the ball. Ball does not have to stay this color. We can change the color of the ball. Ugh. Oh. I forgot that I needed to do that. File, open that one. Do you want to load the following files as an animation? Skip. Alrighty. We want to change the color of this. Let's change the color to a blue color. A lightish blue color. And we just get the paint bucket tool and we paint it. Export as, export. Oh, right. It's now something different. Oh my god, why is that not responding? Always fun. Ugh. I think Windows is starting to shit the bed. Not good. Hmm. There it goes. Holy cow. Never would have thought that would have taken forever to load. Steam library, Steam apps, common, a sprite, that one. Oh no, it does go behind. Why does that happen? Why does that happen? Is it because this needs to be down here and maybe tile map needs to be up here? Is that how this works? Okay. Is this done yet? Looks like it. Oh. Let's see. We'll be right back. Okay, I found it. Oh boy. I gotta make a lot of stuff through this. If we really wanted to. Oh boy. How does audio work? No clue. Let me lower this. I'll have to mess with this off stream. Just messing around now. Randomly messing around with some of the software. Okay. I think we're pretty much done with this. We're done with this little project. I've learned quite a bit. The only thing that I still need to probably figure out is how to do audio. Audio is kind of probably going to be the only thing that I really won't know how to do until I actually, like, audio and physical and actual art. So, yeah. Let's see here. Oh yeah, maybe I'll actually throw this up on like on my Ko-Fi or something like that, and we can and you guys can download it for free. Because if we do this. I go to export, add. Apparently I can do it for Windows at least. The rest of the tool must be configured in the editor setting export window. So to change the icon or app information data. Got it. Really do not. I don't know what all these mean. Not gonna lie. Export all resources in the project. More try resource as a PCK or zip file. This is not a playable build, only the project data without a Godot executable. Support as a playable build, Godot executable, and project data for the selected preset. The RC edit tool must be configured in the editor settings. Okay, let me go to the editor settings. Project. Editor? No, that's not it. Editor settings. Editor. Export Windows. Project. Export. Must be configured in the editor settings. There's RC edit to change the icon or app information data. So we export this. Cannot start red side executable. Okay. Did we turn that off? Well, that worked, I think. Let's see. Let's go find our... Where is it? I should have checked where it was. It's in my documents folder. Documents. Oh, look at that. So given the debug, oh, pardon me. Alrighty. Okay. I don't know if either of these will work. I have no clue. Maybe I could. Don't know. Hmm. I don't know how to get rid of the debug on the top there. Figured exporting it would actually do that, but apparently not. Hmm. 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 Interesting. Never actually exported anything like this before, so I actually do not know how to get rid of the debug symbol on something like that. Hmm. Hmm. Can be disabled in the command line with the no header option. Hmm. Oh. Where? We should have unchecked export with debug. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, it's right there. Found it. Okay. Found it. There we go. So that's how it's done. Okay. I think we're pretty much going to go ahead and call stream. It's almost 7. So I think I'm going to go ahead and call stream. Let me just see if there's anybody who is live, like right now, that I don't normally raid to. Raid channel. Look at the same category real quick. Anyone here? Oop. You know what? Let's just go back and looking for... Let's see here. Just curious who's actually in this category, because there's actually quite a few people in this category. You know what? Mirror the Moth seems to be making stuff. They seem to be new to all of this. They seem to be making the game for a game jam. Let's go give them some love. They've been at it for almost 6 hours. So they've been kind of streaming as long as I have, but, well, somebody new. Let's go ahead and rate them. Somebody new, somebody I haven't rated before. And I think I'm going to start trying to raid people in the same category as me, unless I can't really find anyone. So we're going to start doing that. Anyway, thank you guys for joining me, and I'll see you guys later.